Alright, good afternoon everybody. This is FFXIV, and I'm back here continuing my playthrough of Dawntrail. So, how's it going? Hope everyone's doing well. It's storming outside for us right now, so hopefully we don't have any interruptions or anything like that. But, where we left off before, basically we were trying to repair a float for the... oh goodness, I can't remember any of the names in that place. The bird people, the Hanu Hanu. Basically we're helping them build a boat, or build their float, which should hopefully maybe restore their crops. Very skeptical about that. But, let's get back to it. Kozamaoka. That's the name of the place. Any fates going on? None immediately nearby. Okay. What's the weather? Nice and clear. If you were watching yesterday, I had nothing but clouds and rain for my first hour in the zone. Which was still pretty in its own way, but it wasn't great. Okay, here's the float that we're trying to restore. It's a little bit broken. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Okay. Now we talk to Lunuhanu, who's in charge of the float and the festival. Lunuhanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He's a Shibrao who only moved to Kozamaoka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Oakbeck Bay, to the east of here. Okay. I have a feeling Wuklamat does not remember the proper greeting, but I'm sure we'll get around it somehow. But before then, since the fate's on the way, let's do it. Okay, just try to avoid as many bugs. Oh boy, they're all freaking out. Try to avoid as many bugs as we can. You all are looking in different directions. Keep doing that. Excuse me, excuse me. Okay. Ha ha. Nobody's looking over here, so go and yoink this one. That beetle just turned away. Gonna grab this one next. I think we can grab this one now. Let's go around and see if we can grab this other one. You don't see me. Good. Good. Everybody keeps looking away from me just at the right time. Except for this guy. Try and give him a wide berth. Uh-oh. That might be far enough away. Okay. Oh, no, that guy's looking towards me. We can grab this one. Not that one, but we should be able to grab this one. And let's see if that's enough to complete the fate. Nope, not quite. Okay. Some over here. Probably need 25 total, I'm guessing. So that's another 7, I think. Excuse me, excuse me. You just keep looking that way. You keep looking. Oh. Oh, I've been spotted. Okay. Just gonna grab right around this guy. We could grab. I'd be able to grab this one. Then we'll grab this one. And we could grab this one. Oh, somebody's fighting. You go ahead and do that. I'm just going to grab the materials. Okay, is that enough? I think it will be. Yep, there we go. Okay. So, onward to Oakbeck Bay. Uh-oh. Hey there, big guy. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. Who are you? Uunu Hanu. Everyone's attention is focused on rebuilding, but that doesn't mean we've forgotten our sense of hospitality. So if you have any questions about this place, I'll gladly answer them. What kind of place is this? Oakbeck Bay means the village of all. People from as far as Chiliolal come here to trade their wares or do whatever work suits their skills. Some enjoy these woods so much that they move into one of the Hanu villages. I understand why, for there's nothing better than a life spent listening to the soothing sounds of nature. What about you? My duty here is to show visitors and merchants everything that Oakbeck Bay has to offer. People from far and wide have settled here, and some find it so pleasant that they never leave. You too are free to stay as long as you like. Okay. Oh, got some Pelu Pelu. Oh, it seems they have a place where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Where? Oh, they have another tree thing over here. And it looks just about as tall as the other one we found. Oops, talking to Crowell again. This is Oakbeck Bay, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamuka from Tuliolao and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Okay. Radalja. Okay, he's one of the Bunewa, the magic, or spellcasters. The Hanu's reed magics are endlessly fascinating. Beware delving too deeply into the traditions that bind them to the land, lest they cast their spell on you too. Didn't know they had reed magics. No, alpacas. Miyaka Bezukaku. These names are so impossible for me. Pretty blue. Oh, got a message from my friend. My friend's watching me on Twitch, and for that, he got 10 fat Choco Choco buttery biscuits. You're very welcome. The new Hanu. I should mention that Wukivu isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also, well, you'll find out soon enough. Trial. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Ohokali. Ohokali. Oh dear, this is probably not going to go well. Oh, big workshop space.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohokali!
I think that was right.
Ohokali!
Aww. Music's cute too.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamant. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu.
Aww.
Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
Oh, that was quick.
How prompt.
we're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But, well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Like we're gonna have to find some.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
How would you take credit for it?
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, and then head there on foot. Okay. Or can we just head straight there? Nope, we're going back to the village. Well, there's a fate down south of it. Wait, what am I doing? Teleporting would be way faster. Okay. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least, I presume he does so by choice. True. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Let's see. Hano Angler. If you're wondering about the net up or shut up, that's the one of the link shells that I'm on for hunt trains and stuff like that. Although I've disabled it for the moment because I don't want spoilers about where the hunt trains are. I'll wait till I complete the game for that. So what do we have over here? A traveler, yes. Well, traveler, you are currently speaking to a rather accomplished angler. If you're willing to watch, I'll soon prove my skills. Okay. Lord Yuindai? Very good, very good. I'll have something on my line in no time. Oh, that's a big one. Ah, that's no fish. Let's get rid of that. Chocobo, I think I need you. The Mighty Might. Okay. Well, I have a friend at least. Oh. Now everybody's coming to help. Trees keep getting in the way, though. Oh, that was very fast. Okay. Nice. Okay. So by the river over here. And I think we're going to those caves that I found earlier. Here we are. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its hard green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. Okay. Oh, there goes a Chocopocker. Got these pretty glow flies over here. Trying to see if there's actually a little bug in there, if it's just a low glowing orb. Okay, there's an eye-catching glimmer. Ooh, ether current. Actually, I should be checking more of those. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Oh, but that is not. Didn't take much. Okay, so get this ether current up here. go. What's the next nearest one? Oh, to the north. Then I should be able to find that. I'll have to remember that on my way back. There's another eye-catching glimmer. You find a chunk of stone glowing with a distinct shade of green. It seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. Oh, that's it. Okay. Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? We found raw avokisha. Yes, this is avokisha. Along with Cryo's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. Oh. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it. For myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha into Wook Ibu's waiting hands. Okay, but first... Oh, there's a fate. Let's go there. Do I need to swim through this? Nope. Yep. Let's see. Oh boy. Huh. Somebody already started? Yes, they have. Okay. Well, hopefully you guys are doing well. Then I shall help. Oh. I can't even see through the mound of bodies. Somebody's doing massive damage here, but I can't tell who it is. Oh, I guess there's two of you. Okay. Okay, well with that, ether currents to the west. It should be almost visible. How did I miss it? northwest. Is that the other side of the tree? Yep, there it is. Gotta remember to use my compass more. There we go. Next nearest is 622 to the south. Okay, that is probably in the other zone. Ether currents. Oh wow, still quite a few left to go. Okay. Where are we going again? Oh my goodness, all the way over there. Okay. Yeah. Those are weird looking crocodiles. Popu Uihi. Jungle pelicans. Southwest. Yep. Oh, there's the Ualans. They're so cute. Hey there, big guy. Looks like a big stuffed animal. Southeast. Ooh, this is a nice view. Look at that. Screenshot. Okay. We need to cross here, then climb the tree. We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. I hope Wuklamat's foray was as productive as ours. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? Yes, we did. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. There we go. What about the Abokisha? These are letters that are not in... I'm not used to these combinations of letters. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quality, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else here should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Okay. Ooh, another nice view. Excuse me while I use your workbench, person. Oh, hello, Quackers. Okay. Are there any ether currents nearby? 319 to the southeast. Southeast. That should be gettable. Alright then. Geronimo! Oh, stairs. Ow. That still hurt quite a bit. Okay. We're not going to survive another jump down then. Okay, down we go again. Okay, southeast. Oh, fake going on. Check that out first. Don't actually know what this building over here is. Looks like another village area. The Pamoyana Dilemma. Oh, he's a big one. Okay. Well, this looks like this will be fun. Quackers, you're still around for 20 more minutes. Good. Oh. Another person joins the fray. I love that my combos just like never end. I just keep going and going and going and going. I read that they're planning on making some changes to Viper. I hope they make 2 significant changes, because I kind of actually like it how it is. But then again, I haven't gotten to level 100 yet, so it could change a bit. But I kind of like the busyness of it. There we go. Sorry, kitty. Okay. To the east. I don't think I've been over here. Looks like there's a pier or a dock or something. And yep, there it is at the end. Dock Hoga. Cool. 402 yalms to the west. Huh. That should also be gettable. I apparently missed a lot. You know, to be fair, I was kind of running around kind of aimlessly. What's up here? Nothing. To the northwest. That should be almost viewable by now. Oh, and here it is. Okay, what's the next one? 790 to the southwest. Southwest. That's probably out of reach, but it also could be over here, which is another place I haven't explored yet. Let's try it out. So, there's like a bridge structure or something over here. Oh, poison frogs. Let's see, go up here. Bridge Poihu. And then can we go over here? Yes, we can. This takes us to another bridge. This is right at the falls. Also very pretty. Fate started behind me. Good place to go fishing, apparently. South. It's too far to the south. It has to be above the falls. Okay. Well, I've tried. Oh. Sploosh. Feathery dust up. I think we did that one before. Ah, that's right, this guy. Gonna sneeze. Excuse me, sorry about that. Okay, let's go. Go. Activate this. got a friend now. More friends coming in. Aha. Nice. Okay. So with that, I think we can go back. Yeah. Okay. Lamont is up there. Where the boat is. As Book Evu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukiwu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and I must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen into the poles and the eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. The lifting of wings. Wuklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Anu Gasper. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. These gossipers talk way too loud. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wind's Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it! He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Ehrenvels twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements, crafted by Wokivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki. Sorry, it takes me a couple seconds for this. Where the sacred likeness of Hishaihi is ensconced. What I'd like for you to do is to clear the path of dangerous wildlife, so the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit until Wukivu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Oh, bait to the west. Might not be able to make it, but I'll try. If you're wondering why I'm trying to get all these fates, it's because every fate I do, I don't know, brings more stability to the region, which then gives me a chance to get more items from the gemstone traders, usually involving sometimes mounts, sometimes minions, just stuff like that. So, generally beneficial to do them. Plus it gains me more experience, which also doesn't hurt. Oh, I'm dying. Oh dear. Oh, I won. Okay. Well, that worked out. Look at that guy. Why is he walking sideways? That was weird. Okay. Fate down there, can't get to that fate though. Let's see, so from that direction. How many do I have so far? Share fate. 6 out of 20 for the next level. Okay. Uh-oh. To Calibri. again. Cool. How many people were there? Just... Actually, there's a pretty good number. Okay. Okay. And that's all I can see for here. Okay. Back to clearing the path. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. The degree to which Wukibu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kozamauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. As Linohano said, Kozanoaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges in the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishaihi. Okay. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, wandering stink shell. Yep, that's that. Really like this music. Makes me feel nostalgic. Tight-beaked to Calibri. Oh, two of you. That didn't take much. So where to next? Over here? Okay. Although, it looks like there might be one area of the map that I could have gotten, but I didn't. So let me just explore a little bit up here first. Yeah, looks like I can go over here. Then, despite the fact that I'm in this area, I'm not clearing it up. Okay, that's fine. Nope, another fate. Tegu or not Tegu? Oh, good job, Wuklamat. Ha, that's one down. You only got one this whole time? Well, let's not criticize the third promise. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, these pucks. Oh, okay. These guys are annoying because they attack from a distance. Like so. Oops. Oh, hello there. See you over there. You're gonna help or you're not gonna help? Might be too much for us. We'll see. Oh, shoot. Wrong one. Can't even tell what's happening. I think I'm doing a good job, though. Oh. Nope, we have a tank. That'll help. Please stop moving them around. Yay! Okay, now you continue to the north. There we go. Up to south, no. Oh, poor frogs. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kozanaoaki secured. Kozanaoaki. Ooh. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh, there's more of you. Sneaky, like raptors. Ah, that's where we're going. There's Alizé. Now this is my kind of busy work. Yep, she's definitely the more action-oriented of the two. And here is the Stride of the Sun. Oh, welcome. It's been some time since we've had a visitor who isn't of the Hanu. If there's anything you wish to know about this place, I will share what I know. What kind of place is this? Within Kozano Aki is enshrined in the likeness of the great bird Kishaihi, who brings us bountiful harvests. Here we are blessed by the sun, which keeps us dry among the damp swamps of Kozamuoka. Kozano Aki is also central to one of our most sacred festivals, although the storm seems to have washed away our festive spirit. Hopefully once we've rebuilt, you can see the celebrations for yourself. Gotcha. That's what we're doing. Interesting. You are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. I was thinking that. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Annider. One of the ancients' creations? 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kishaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Turao by the first Hanu. Another continent? The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? He'll want to know that the path is safe for a procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu, what's our two-headed friend getting up to? That's what I thought.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
And how would that get you your objective? This guy's an idiot. Even a smart head.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Oh, Linuhanu, it's okay.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well. If that's what you want.
What is wrong with you, Bakojaja?
Bakojaja!
Yeah, get him.
nothing into that blow.
Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. But still, all we need is a distraction until we get there.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
We got this, Wuklamat.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Yeah.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
We?
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
Only Nuhanu.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Okay, a little anticlimactic, but nothing unexpected, really. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. He is very big and strong. Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. If I learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. Yep. A tense encounter. I'm grateful Elfino thought to share those link pearls. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I was so afraid Wuklamat would come to harm. Okanu has seen enough death. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. Wokibu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kylie! See? I remember. Oh, so we literally have to say Ohokaili to the villagers. Okay. Let's start with this side. Oh, he looks so sad. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? Oh. Okay, say Ohokali. Ohokaili. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad. Are you like punching me, sir? Or madam? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that the Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, and not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival, for those who no longer can. Man, it must have been like a hurricane that hit them or something. Dispirited Hanu. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Oh. Ohokaili! Ohokaili! The festival's about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one of that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Aww. Melancholy Hanu. What's he looking at? Oh my, that's quite broken. Yep. Without Ihihana, life feels so empty. Ohokaili! Ohokaili! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Okay. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival is going ahead, I imagine? That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Mm-hmm.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
I feel like that would make her more seasick.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
The Hanu Hanu have their dances as well.
We've enough bearers now! Onwards to Kozanuaki!
It's going to be a very slow procession. 4 hours later.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ooh, this is Vanu Vanu music. Oh.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh! Ooh. Ooh. Aw. It actually worked.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Water is just right. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? What? It looked fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about the Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. One note about that, they've been doing this for how long, and they never noticed this magical thing that happened during the festival? Unless this festival was particularly unique, because it hasn't been held in a while or something? I don't know. A little bit of suspension of disbelief needed for that. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Not all of them?
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Okay, so they're addressing my issues with it. Hold on, my audio's glitching again. Less suspension of disbelief needed then. I won't be such a downer.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Yeah, so what's Kona's solution?
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, is he a gunbreaker? That's cool. It's impressive as well. Very impressive.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Oh! Urianger?
Archon allies?
And, why can't I think of his name? Thancred.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
I feel like she and Kona should just rule together. Is that what we're leaning towards? Because her father has the two heads, one that's efficient at combat and one that's smart. I bet that's where we're going, isn't it? That's my guess.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
He needs a
Not
people
even
person.
a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tolihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
So what are you guys gonna do?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
How am I getting that? Well, guess we won't find out. Where is Bakul Jaja gone, I wonder? And what does Fowler mean by their other prospect? I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. So that would be Urianger and Thancred. So I wonder how Y'shtola and Grahatia are going to make their way over here. While Kona seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Yeah, for sure. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wook-Ivu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lunuhanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others to do the same. I can't help but feel excited, thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Shibalia of Tea. Oh, and now we have quests everywhere. Well, almost everywhere. Wow, there's a whole other half of the map I haven't explored yet. Okay. What to tackle first? Well, I guess this one over here. Oh wait. That is elevated. The Anuhanu. Right for the offering. The Anuhanu wishes to share Okanu's customs with its new visitors. You're Woklamat's companion, aren't you? Kishaihi smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kishaihi. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy, my feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. Okay. Oh, wait, there's fate. That takes priority for me. And it looks like those people are on the way too. How much time is left? Oh, it's just starting. Good. Whoop. I think this is the crocodile one again. Yep. Oh, has somebody started yet? I'm not sure I can start this on my own. Well, I'll tackle one at a time. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Nope, turn off the map. There we go. And quackers, I need you. One. Oh, and there's one right on top of me. Oh, there's one. Another one. Oh, and there's another one. Nope, you're a Reaper. Okay. works out fairly well. They keep spawning over here. There's another one. There's another one. Oh, somebody's luring them over here. Let's go help. There we go. Okay, and while we're over here, might as well see what's needed for this guy. Oh, it's you. Tunuhali. Tunuhali has prepared a thrilling experience for curious visitors. Are we supposed to jump down from the top and land on the mat down there? Ohokali! With so many new faces in our village, we have an uncommon opportunity to share our culture with others. In fact, I prepared a unique experience for new visitors, and we'd be honored if you took part. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Now, I shall teach you to train as we do, and in doing so grant you a small taste of our mastery over the wind. We Hanuhanu spend long periods in meditation, during which we deepen our bond to the energies flowing through the land. Of course, we know your time here is limited, so you should experience an abridged version of this practice. Gunuhanu awaits at the top of these stairs. Speak with him to begin your training. Okay. Alright, what do you want me to do, Gunuhanu? Oh, a new face! Have you come here to feel the wind's caress? I am deeply honored that you would learn of our ways. Now I shall teach you our most basic method of attuning to the wind, so simple that even a young chirper can master it. As Tunuhali has already told you, our goal is to be in harmony with the endless flow of the land's energy, its heartbeat, if you will. The best way for a novice to do this is to jump from a high place, and as you fall, focus on the rush of the wind across your skin and its roar within your ears. But first, you must pray. Only then can you spread your wings and give yourself over to the grace of the wind. Okay. I need to pray. You have offered your prayers to the forest. To attune to the wind's energy, you must jump down from the House of Winds High while dismounted. Well, here we go. Oh. Ouch. Why, for a moment I mistook you for one of us. I never knew someone with no feathers could fall through the air with such grace. Really? That was grace? Do you feel different? Like the land itself has accepted you into its embrace? No? Doubtless you know that Hanuhanu, young and old, compete to see who can float a feather the furthest, and that the winner's feathers decorate our sacred float. To be chosen by the wind is an honor above all. Reflect upon the training you underwent today, and even without feathers, I am certain you shall hear the wind's whispers more clearly. Of course, if you wish to jump again, you're more than welcome. Yeah, that wasn't dangerous at all. See, we got some mountain chromite headgear. Oh, interesting. That's new, I think. 645. No, but I don't want to use it yet. I'm 650. Okay. No fates at all. That's fine. Let's go back and get those fruits. 10 so far? Ah, 9. Okay, not a ton. Oops, missed them. Lots of beetles over here. Fruit. 2 fruits. And the third is over there. There we go. And then where do I bring that? All the way over there. Well, I'll save that for later. What about you? Mesmerizing moss. Konohanu is fidgeting with nervousness. Oh, where could he be? You there. You look fierce enough to brave the untamed wilds. Please, I'm in dire need of help. A friend of mine journeyed southwest to the cave Kikitola a while ago, and so hasn't returned. I'm beginning to fear the worst has happened. While it's likely he simply lost track of time staring at the rainbow moss, I keep thinking about all the beasts skulking around. Please check up on him for me, if only to set my heart at ease. I'll stay here in case he comes back. But in the meantime, visit the cave and search for him. I wager no other Hanu will be nearby, so it shouldn't be hard to spot. Okay. A very random little shard of green up there. Oh, distracted Hanu. Ah, these waters get more beautiful every time I come. Sensing a distracted prey, creatures move in for the kill. Oh dear. The glowflies? They hardly seem a threat. So be it, though. Oh, they're actually kind of tough little buggers. Oh, no they aren't. That's that. What was that noise? Can't I gaze at the moss in peace? I'm a ghost! Wait, you helped us bring back Ihihana. You're a friend of Buklamat, yes? What are you doing in this cave? Fiends? Here? Oh, I didn't even hear them until the commotion was nearly over. I owe you thanks for your courage, and now that my reverie has been broken, I should return to my friend. He must be worried sick. That he is. Okay. Yeah, let's just teleport back. Okay, let's see. The corn servant! He's returned! Hello again, corn servant. The corn servant rustles with excitement at the sight of you, and as do I with him at the sight of him. Rustle, rustle. My friend, what brings you all this way? Taking in the sights, sounds, and flavors of Tural, I trust? As you might have guessed, there is a Hanu in need of my assistance. And yet, as I lack the strength to make myself seen, I am in need of your assistance. Follow me, and I shall take you to them. Well, coincidentally, that's the direction I'm headed. Where am I going? Oh, apparently further out. Ah, here we go. Oh, poor guy. Despite her bright and colorful plumage, her stomach has left her with a rather gloomy disposition. Oh, my stomach. I can't stand this rationing any longer. My house was flooded in a recent storm, causing most of my food to spoil or rot. I've taken great pains to make what little I have last, but it's simply not enough. I see. She requires food with longevity. Then she shall have the driest of corns my cob can muster. And there. This should suffice. My word. Is all this dried corn for me? It will be many moons before I could hope to diminish such a bountiful store, and the crunch is certain to be sublime. Thank you, kind stranger. There is hope for the future yet. Oh, the children will be thrilled. I haven't seen any children here. I wonder what child Hanu look like. Bet they're cute. Russell. She seems quite taken with the dried corn. That as well. I shudder to think what havoc spoiled foods might play on her stomach and her bowels. Hunger might well be the least of her problems. Thanks to your timely assistance, however, she and her family will have all the corn they need to help them weather their hardships. Yet there are other empty bellies that beckon, and so I must away. Take care, friend. I hope to see you again. And off he goes. Oh, over here. I think. Ah, here we go. He returned. He looked slightly unsettled, but none the worse for wear otherwise. That cave is where we gather the rainbow moss used in our medicines. It has long been held sacred as a healing spot due to its tranquil scenery. I haven't been since the Great Storm. I was worried that perhaps it had suffered damage in the floods. I am glad to hear that nothing has changed. But more than anything, I'm glad my friend returned safely. Had you not come along, the day may have been much darker. True. Okay, a few more oops, that's a door. Or not a door, rather. Or not a door I can enter, at least. There we go. Okay. Got somebody over here. Lenuhali. Danger at the dock. Lenuhali seeks someone with the strength to topple trees, or at the very least, squash pests. Why, those stout legs, like a towering tree. Those rippling arms, like gnarled branches. Might you lend me your strength for a simple hunt? You talking to me? That doesn't sound like me. The storm left more destruction in its wake, or more than destruction in its wake. Fearsome beasts now infest the forest, and their culling is an unending task. Reports tell that a trio of Uauts have been sighted lurking near the docks to the east. Easy prey for the likes of you. Might you exterminate them, so we can once again travel the waters in safety? Sure. Where's that? Oh good, all the way over there. Because I'm eventually going to need to head in that direction anyway. Okay. And Lanuhanu, what do you have for me? Rite of the Winds Chosen. Oh, who's that? Lanuhanu needs help performing an honored tradition. Ohokali, Everick. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go on a moment your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Ha! I am Lanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the Wind's Chosen. Oh, so it's your feathers. It is my feathers which adorn... Yes, I should have just kept reading. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village, who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you the chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard. It is customary among the Wind's Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okanu to receive our offering. But there's much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Oh, yeah, seems relatively close. Oh, is that the person? Ooh. Interesting outfit. You're looking for me? You're not a Hanu Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. So, you know, this view would have been much more impressive when I arrived here the last time. But it was all cloudy and I couldn't see a thing. I thought I was just coming here to pick up some feathers. My superiors didn't say anything about helping someone. Oh, come now. You found him! Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshi. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all the corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Sorry, had to hydrate. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents. But aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. all of Okanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came. The feathers of the wind's chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of Kishaihi, the great bird revered by all Hanuhano. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Averick? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahanshi. He doesn't really want to be here. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the task we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Dahanshi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. The feathers we send the Landsguard are for decorative purposes, and since they can lay untouched for quite some time, they aren't fit for use on the float. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanuhanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Ooh, level up! Ooh, that'll be helpful for me. Let's see, so I'm level 94. This quest is still just level 90. Maybe I'll swap out to another class. Ninja is level 92. Yeah, so let's go with this one. Let's get this over with. Lanuhanu. Lanuhanu is ready to start cleaning feathers. One feather at a time. Now that everyone is here, it is time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking that even Kishaihi would be envious. The first items we require are dyes and oils. The former is used to match the feathers with various uniforms worn by the troops. The latter serves a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hanuhanu boasts feathers full and colorful. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keep our coat from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we give to the Landsguard were molted long ago, and have since lost their natural luster, so we must apply oil to make them as vibrant as those of a Hanu in their prime. The task of gathering said oils and dyes falls to Averick. Go to Oakbeck Bay, where a crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, Nahanshi here will get the feathers. Okay. So, another reason to head over in that direction. Good. Oh, fate going on here. Let's quickly head over there. Again, fates are kind of my priority. 26% complete, okay. Well, if we're fighting all together, I can help out with that. There we go. Oh, there's even a Forlorn Maiden. Nope, mission or objective already accomplished. I don't have to hurry. Let's see, got about a minute. I think I could gather a couple more. As long as the bugs don't find me. Are you facing that or facing away? You're facing away. Excuse me. Okay, and away we go. Oh, if you're facing... Oh, never mind. 9. Hopefully that's enough. If not, not a huge deal. Yeah, I'm out of time. Oh, hello. Oh, that was enough. Cool. Okay, let's head over here then. Chipper Storekeeper. You hear about the supplies? Good, good. Everything's in that crate over there. It's heavy, so be careful not to drop it on those dainty toes of yours. Excuse me. Worse still, you might break a bottle of the dye. The Landsguard artisan who designed their uniforms was very particular about their coloring, so not a single one can go to waste. There's nothing a soldier loves more than their equipment, so every detail has to be just right. Tread as carefully as you can back to Lanohanu. Oh. Well, hold that thought, because I don't want to have to go back and forth. Might as well do it on my way back from here. Radalja, Secrets of the Wind. Radalja seeks someone well liked by the locals. You travel with a third promise, don't you? I've heard stories, but it's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Haverick. I know you're a busy man, but might I have a moment of your time? I serve the Dawn Servant, and have come here in an effort to catalog the traditional magics of our continent. In particular, I'm interested in how the Hanu weave the energies of wind. Competing to see who can float a feather the furthest seems to be a favored pastime of the Hanu, which demonstrates their mastery over wind. Yet I've no notion as to how they achieve this mastery. My best theory is that they undergo intensive training from a young age, but as a recent arrival here, prying into such matters may come off as presumptuous. But you have your trust. Might you ask in my stead? Where am I asking? Oh, good. Well, that works out. Because I gotta head back there anyway. But let's keep going in this direction. Do the 2 things that we got going over here. Deliver the fruits. Oops, this is a river. There we go. Oh wait. Is there a way up from here? Oh good, there is. Oh, I have to go upstairs. Okay, up I go. Oh, sightseeing point. Lanuhali? Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? I have votive fruits for you. This ripe, bluish fruit is said to be a favorite of Kishaihi. Ah, Kishaihi will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kishaihi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now, you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anuhanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Ugh. Okay, well, at least I got this here. Look out. There we go. Kozanu Aki. A reed-woven statue of the Hanuhanu deity, Kishaihi, is ensconced here in this place of worship. The shrine is believed to stand on sacred ground, a holy dry land blessed by the sun's rays in the otherwise swampy terrain. Okay. How many have I gotten so far? Okay, not a ton. Any fates? One over there. Nope, bye Quackers. Okay, so next we head south. Oh. And find some Owats or something? Uouts. Uoats? I need a pronunciation guide for this. Oyoipoga. Okay, let's see. Ah, there you are. Weren't there 3 of you, though? Ooh, that was new. Forgot I learned that. Where's the 3rd? Yep, that's what I thought. Where did I have my long distance one? There it is. There we go. That takes care of that. Okay, now we head back up here. Actually, we'll take the more direct route. Across the river. Oh wow, you can actually see the damage caused by the storm here. Love little details like that. Swim! Grab the crate and start heading back. 3 minutes. Okay, here we go. I got a box. Who am I delivering it to again? I run under your umbrella, pal? Nope. Okay. Where do I deliver this to again? It's over here? Secrets of the Wind? No. No. Where is the guy with the feathers? Shoot. Secrets of the Wind. Ah, here it is. Have the stuff. There we go. Nope, I think he died. You both did excellent work today. A hunch. It appears you might need some rest after your ordeal, Ugh. How many feathers did you pack into that crate? Are you sure you didn't send me to get the dyes and oils? Be glad I didn't, Nahanch, for Averek's crate is much heavier. He has also carried it from a much greater distance. Really now? And here I thought I was the stronger. Damn. Bested during my first assignment. But that won't happen again. I've had enough rest, so let's get on with it. Oh, he's got a good attitude. Mostly. If you insist, Nahanch. Let us proceed to the heart of the matter. First, we must dye each feather one by one. But be careful, for each color is needed in different quantities. Equipment used to attack is adorned with black feathers, while equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. For those, we must carefully... Hold on just a damned moment. We're dyeing all of these? One by one? I'll be an old man by then. There has to be a better way. Say, throw a few dozen of them in a big bowl of dye. Ah, but that will make the coloring uneven, Nahanch. As I was saying, we must carefully apply oil to the feathers to bring out their original color, or they'll quickly become brittle. I see. This will be a test of patience, but with the three of us, it shall be over before the moon turns. Probably. Worry not, for I'm here to teach you how best to see the job done. I suppose I'm thankful for that. Truth be told, I never knew how much hard work went into our uniforms. For our brothers and sisters in the Landsguard, no effort is too great. The Hanu Hanu are honored that you wear our feathers. You are surprised? As the wind's chosen, seeing my feathers become a symbol of the great Kishai, I already forgot how to say that, fills me with a joy unequaled in this world. And to have them adorn with the Landsguard armor makes my joy all the sweeter. Few in Taral can claim such an honor, so there can be no mistakes. There's really more to this than I thought. I would like to apologize for how I've been acting. I see now that things are done a certain way for a reason. So, while I may grow old and gray in the doing, I'll see that every feather is dyed or oiled properly. At least we're in this together, eh, Everek? I don't remember, maybe I'm just misremembering, but I feel like they're using my actual name much more in this expansion than others. I think in the other expansions they're like, oh, Warrior of Light, Warrior of Light, Warrior of Light. Quite refreshing, actually. Your work was swift and capable, Everek. The hardest part is behind us now. Oh, good. Didn't even have to see any of that. I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for some days yet, but I won't complain about honest work. Now I have to think about how to get these back to Tuliolal. Don't get ahead of yourself, young Nahanch. Yes, the hard part is behind us, but there's more I would ask of you. As I've said before, Kishaihi is revered by the Hanu-Hanu, and we must pay due respect for use of its likeness. As such, there are time-honored rituals that must be followed before we give this offering to the Landsguard. Time-honored, eh? As long as it isn't time-consuming. Well, don't know about that. The Wind's Blessing. Lanuhanu is eager to see his feathers blessed. Our next step is simple. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Kishaihi in Kozanuaki. There we go. And have the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing upon them. More lugging that crate around then. I can do it, but if we're going any further than last time, I might need a couple of breaks. Do not worry, Nahanch. I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for the both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road to Kozanuaki. And speak with him, and do exactly as he instructs. I don't think Nahanch was complaining, do you? Either way, his attitude is much improved, but his lessons aren't over yet. My friend awaits to further his education. And we're going back in that direction. Let's ask this person about their magic. Tonahanu. I'm heartened that you would show such interest in our ways. Many know that the Hanu-Hanu have a deep connection to the wind, but few care to ask how that connection is made. That being said, it's a question without a single answer. However, I would say that our feathers are the most important tool we have for comprehending the wind's movements. They're more than just for show. They allow us to sense even the smallest shift in the wind's temperament, and that awareness allows us to direct it as we see fit. Wanuhali. I've never considered why we are so attuned to the wind. I've never considered why we are so attuned to the wind, but now that you ask, it must be thanks to our daily meditations and rigorous trainings. By listening carefully to the wind's whispers, one can discern the path of its flow, and in doing so, achieve total harmony with one's surroundings. This understanding allows us to summon gales mighty enough to chase the clouds from the sky. Oh, that's impressive. Oh, fate over here. More of those crocs. Let's go take care of them. Can I run under here? Oh, I can. This time, I'm going to do it as a ninja. As long as somebody else is helping attack. Oh, it looks like just one. Quackers, I think I need you. Oh, now they're attracting them. Okay, well, I'll make a suitable ground for them. Bring them over here, everybody. Oh shoot, got the bunny. Can we be a bit more focused here, folks? Nope, we won. Faster than I expected. Okay. Yeah, let's just teleport back. Oh, there's another forlorn maiden, until I missed that. Okay, Lenuhali. Ah, that mighty hunter returns. Have the Uats been reduced to shredded vines? I knew you'd be equal to the task. I will spread word that the docks are open for safe passage. The great storm affected all life in the forest, washing away what was and leaving behind only uncertainty. There are many seldom traveled roads where desperate fiends still lurk. With the collapse of the Great Stairs, we've taken to using the waterways and other uncommon routes to get from place to place until the repairs are complete. That day cannot come too soon. Until then, however, we must make do. Thank you for your bravery. Where are the Great Stairs, I wonder? I don't think we've seen reference to that before. Let's see. And there's somebody over here we can talk to. Kinuhali. Why does the wind heat us? Why, because we consume the blessing of the reeds bestowed upon us by Kozamauka. The energy suffused in the earth flows into the reeds, and the reeds flow into our bellies. By that cycle, we are gifted with the land's strength. In other words, the reeds are far more than mere sustenance. They are the very wellspring of our power. Okay. Here we go. Lenuhali. Dumpling delivery. Lenuhali requires a swift pair of legs for an urgent delivery. Welcome, honored visitor. Thanks to your efforts, the reeds grow robust, and at last I can make reed dumplings again. Oh, they're every bit as delicious as I remember. Although I want nothing more than to eat until my belly bursts, I've saved a batch for those who are planning the reconstruction of the Great Stairs. I'm much too full to make such a journey, however. Might you deliver them in my stead? Surely my friends will be glad to receive them from the very man who revitalized Okanu's festive spirit. Thank you, thank you. They can be found working hard right near the Flight of Wee Wingless. Hurry before the dumplings cool. Where's that? Over here? Oh. To be fair, I haven't explored that part of the area. Okay. Let's see. I can turn this in now. Nope. Apparently not if I can't jump up there. Whoop. Let's see. Over here somewhere. Oh, that was probably a bad idea. Yep, need to get up there again. Then over here. There we go. Welcome back. Was Lenuhali impressed with your offering? The smell emanating from the sack indicates that Kishaihi's blessing is powerful indeed. Okay. Yes, I can feel Kishaihi's grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamored to participate in this rite. You know, it said that the fruit offered to Kishaihi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. And although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kishaihi sweep ill fortune from your path. Yay! Hold on a sec, my friend just messaged me. Okay, let's see. We can take up one more quest, it looks like. Take a shortcut this way. are you? Ah, here we go. Industrious Carpenter. The Industrious Carpenter is in search of an extra pair of claws, but hands will suffice in a pinch. Oh, Ohokaili, might you have a spare moment to lend a helping hand? With the reeds sprouting more vigorously than ever, the time has come to repair our weathered roofs. However, wet reeds will not do, not at all. They must first be thoroughly dried, or the roofs are likely to collapse at the first drop of rain. I ask that you collect the freshly cut reeds placed near the building to the east, and deliver them to Kozanu Aki, where the gentle breeze shall dry them. Help us with this task, and I promise you, you'll be satisfied with your reward. Okay. So I gather those, and then I send them back this way. That works. Where is it? Ah, over here. Bundle of freshly cut reeds, nice and green. And now we bring them... Oh, all the way over there again. Spade is still going on. Ah, that's gonna be ending soon. Oh, and my audio's glitching. There we go. Okay, well, let's head over. Alright, we'll talk to this guy again. You are returned. Were the Hanu Hanu forthcoming with their knowledge? Very. I don't think they would have been offended at all. I see. So there isn't one key to their expertise, but many. Each one forged by their singular bodies, culture, and environment. I believe you've given me a starting point from which I can launch a more thorough investigation. Thank you, Everett. You are welcome. Let's see, so we'll head here, and then we'll circle back. Seems like a good plan. Nope, but we'll have to cross the river. Oh! Music's so pretty. I look forward to getting this soundtrack. Okay, and looks like we need to run up top again. Go? No, and then we'll have to return again. Oh well. Next we head south. So what's over here? What are these great stairs that they're talking about? I should probably check my ether compass. Nope. way far to the southwest. Oh, that is something. I see why they're called the Great Stairs. That is very broken. This project will cause my feathers to fall out one by one. Mark my words. Where do we even begin? Piping hot reed dumpling. The steaming dumpling looks delicious. Or does it? I don't know, but I'm sure they like it. Lanohali made her famous dumplings? These are just what I needed. Such a large undertaking makes one so very hungry. With my energies restored, I've come to a realization. Our reed problem requires the perspective of visitors to solve. So perhaps we should consult artisans from other clans for advice on how to repair the Great Stairs. That sounds good. Tonohanu? Ohokali! Apologies, but this area is still impassable. You brought reed dumplings? Just as I was about to keel over from hunger, a kind soul appears from the wilderness to save me. This passage is of great importance to us, since no small number of its merchants use it to reach Okanu. With delicious dumplings to fuel me, I can now tackle this problem with renewed energy. One other person up here. Oh, I recognize you. You traveled with Wuklamat, yes? Have you come to see our progress on the Great Stairs? Piping hot reed dumpling? Dumplings? Oh, how long has it been since I last smelled their heavenly aroma? When the reed sprouted big and tall, we had cause to celebrate often, and it was a common scent in Okanu. To have these delivered by one who helped those days to return is a great honor indeed. See, like, this is why I like doing these, like, side quests, because I totally would probably have never even seen this area, and I would have had no idea that this place even existed. So, it's cool. Hold on one second. Apparently my roommate found a cockroach in there under the sink. Okay. So back we go. Oh, wait, there's a fate up there. Oh, no, it's done. Darn, missed it. So we'll take the long way back. Oh, another fate just popped up, though. Should be able to make that one. Well, I'll start it. The Hanche. If he's carrying the crate, what are we meant to be doing? I hope something even heavier isn't in our future. Carefree Hanu. Welcome, welcome! I understand you seek the blessing of the wind. The priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. But you must tread carefully, for the shores where the trees are found teem with hungry beasts. I suggest clearing the area first, so one doesn't sneak up on you. I don't mind a bit of hunting, but these arms aren't meant for... apologies. I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. This is all part of the process of making our equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark, so to get the bark we shall. I'll search the south side. Everick, you take the north. let's get to that fate. Nope, might not have enough time. Let's see, should be right across the river here. Yep, there it is. Wait for me! Just missed it. Crap. Oh well. Okay, well, since we're here, might as well check out this quest is over here. Oh, some of the fields still aren't gold, I guess. But they are much prettier looking now, so that's good. Ah, here we go. Reading the room. Konohanu needs someone to get their feet wet. Hello! Have you taken in all that our humble village has to offer? If you would happen to be on your way to the Breath Between, there's a task I would like your help with. You're as kind as they say! I have been asked to deliver freshly sprouted reed leaves to use as bait, but my work here has kept me so busy I've had little time to fill the order. The fields nearby have the choicest reeds, and I would be in your debt if you could gather some leaves and take them to Munahano. You can keep as payment for your troubles. Okay. Gathering the leaves, gathering the leaves. There we go. Go. And there we go. And we're delivering them over here. Back we go again. Actually, maybe we'll end up circling back when we come back to the village, so I'll just stay here for now. Turn in these quests. Okay, up the stairs we go. Lanohali, your buns are apparently famous. Or dumplings, rather. Thank you for delivering the dumplings. I hope they give my friends the energy to complete the daunting task ahead of them. Reed dumplings are considered a delicacy among Hanu, and for good reason. I would like nothing more than to make a batch for our other wingless brethren who aid the rebuilding, but I realize that not all peoples love the flavors as much as we do. But that doesn't mean I can't send a different gift to show my appreciation. I intend to send a nice haul of fish their way. You don't seem to be the type to munch on reeds either, so I prepared something else for your reward. Cold hard coin. Thank you. Oh. Oh. And there's the industrious carpenter. Have you finished? Yes? Thank you. Our homes will be all the safer for your efforts. I suppose you're wondering why I had you carry the reeds all the way across the forest? Well, Kozanu Aki means land of the arid shrine in our tongue. Legend says that so soothing is the breeze near the shrine that Kishaihi once rested his tired wings nearby. Once the reeds are dried and our roofs patched, our homes will be better fortified against the elements. And for that peace of mind, any price is worth paying. So here is your just reward. Thank you. Okay, so that's everything around here. Now we just gotta go here. Oh, fate. Oh, I don't know if I can make that in time. No, I'll try. If not, at least there's one to the northwest of that. 38%, 39%, 40%. River. Whoop. Swim. Oh, I'm probably not gonna make it. Oh, well, never know. Wait. Oh, there's a big rock in my way. I'm not gonna make it. And there it goes. Oh well. Well, let's talk to this guy then. I say, you look rather strong and dependable. If you can spare the time, might I enlist your help in a small matter? Oh, okay, fine. Here's everybody else. Well, track them all together, and I shall help in my own way. As long as everybody doesn't keep running. Oh, whatever. Oh, that worked out. It's like the good part, but yet the more frustrating part of when a lot of people are playing. They can just like annihilate those fates like instantly. So if you're not on the train of fates, then it can be hard to get to them. So that's irritated stink shell. Yikes. Can't see. One down. There we go. Destination. Got the bark. We're heading back south. Perfect. Company action's done. Let's reactivate that. There we go. Why do I get the feeling a story is coming? Well done, you two. You brought exactly what I asked for. Or exactly what I asked. But I suppose you're still curious as to why the bark had to be from those specific trees. The answer lies within the legend of Kishaihi. You see, our ancestors hailed from a different land, and were guided here by the Great Bird. But upon their arrival, they found perilous woodlands, overrun by hungry fiends. Many Hanu were lost to the gluttonous appetite of the wilds, and they had nearly succumbed to despair. But then Kishaihi let out a mighty screech. It echoed throughout the land, setting the trees aglow. Taking this as divine guidance, our beleaguered ancestors took bark from the trunks and burnt it. The smoke wafted through the air, and the beasts found it so repugnant they were forced to flee, one and all. Since that day, warriors would burn incense before the battle in hopes that it would ward them from harm. Thus, we bless the Landsguard's feathers in the same way, that they too might bask in Kishaihi's protection. Now, take the bark to Kozona Aki, and on the way, I'd be glad if you offered your sincerest prayers to the Great Bird. Okay, back we go. Dum. Oh, hello. That just appeared right in front of me. Sure, okay, let's go. Let's see. That makes him more susceptible to my attacks. This. Then I could do this. Do that. I can do this. Zappy zappy. There we go. Alright. Oh, I can't use that again. Okay. Oh, Quackers, do you do that? Good job. Okay, let's do this. This. Increases damage of Bavakakra. That's right. Zap him. This again. Should do increased damage. I'm dying. That's not good. dark night. That helps me out. Damage. Oh. Okay. You're heading up north. Oh, there's a little Lalafell. Alright, Nahash, how are you doing? We're finally here. Mind giving me your bark? I'll deliver it to the Hanu priestess. Kozanua bark. Taken from trees found near the riverbanks of Kozanu-Aki, this bark has almost an indescribable scent. Thank you, Everick. Once I'm finished, let's offer our prayers. We don't want to disappoint our host, after all. Ooh, cutscene. The Hanu take their traditions seriously, don't they? I knew they wished for a good harvest and such, but never imagined we Landsguard were in their thoughts all this time. This has been an eye-opening experience, to be sure, but I can't help but wonder why we're so important to them. Why allow us to use their revered god in the designs of our equipment? Aren't you a Landsguard yourself? And you ask us questions? Uh-oh, did we insult them? You're Averick, aren't you? I am Zuli Hali. I know we have to thank you for Ikihana's success, but even so, I must ask that you stand aside. What's going on here? You are Nahansh, of whom I've heard much. I'm surprised you have the gall to step foot into such a sacred place. While the elders may sing the praises of the Landsguard, their minds have been warped by too many moltings. The new generation is sick of their ceaseless chirping. You have to say your lines. Remember how we practiced. Okay. Yeah, this didn't seem like the Hanu. Oh yes, I understand. We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve to bask in Kishaihi's grace. What? But I... He'll learn in time. That may be so, Everick, but he's had enough chances. We refuse to suffer this Landsguard to be an Okanu. Listen well and remember. The sacred likeness of Kishaihi was once reduced to shredded reeds. By whom, you ask? Why, none other than Gulu Jaja, Dawn Servant and founder of the Landsguard. Oh, really? No, the Dawn Servant would never. This misdeed will never be forgiven. If you have any pride in your position, you should be ashamed at your ignorance and lack of respect. How will you answer for that? Yes, you must answer, and answer well, or we will be very angry with you. This is really cute. It's clearly an act. I had no idea about this history of conflict. Why didn't Lanuhanu say anything? And why am I taking the blame for the past? In any case, we can't stay here. I have to think about this. Hanchi's answer. The Hanch is visibly shaken. I don't see why Zuli Hali would lie, but how have I never heard of the Dawn Servant's affront to the Hanuhanu? And why would Lanuhanu act so proud to have his feathers adorning our equipment? I'm no good with numbers, but even I can tell something that doesn't add up here. We should learn more about their history. You might be right. It was my ignorance that seemed to set her off, after all. Whatever happens, I'd like to leave here on the Hanu's good side. Well, our best bet is probably to return to Okanu. If anyone could tell us the truth of what happened with the Dawn Servant, it would be Lanuhanu. I don't know why. I find this pretty adorable. That they have this like whole act or like this tradition of how to like it's not like hazing, it's not like indoctrinating, but just like getting the Landsguard, the newbies, to like understand how important their role is. I don't know, that's just really cute, I think. Okay, we're heading back here. Oh, those crocs are back again. Well, let's go to the south. Pass by the ocelots. And cross over the bridge. And we'll go in this direction so we could deliver the leaves. Shiny fish. Here we go. Munahanu. Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect to see one of our visitors here, of all places. Have you come here to fish? Nope, we have lush reed leaves. These leaves are a favored bait among the fishers. Oh, okay. Ah, these are the leaves I asked Konohano to deliver. You say you picked them yourself? You have quite the eye. These will do well. We can't grow to such prodigious sizes on reeds alone, you know. The fish from these waters are a staple in many a Hanu dish. We found that they like reeds almost as much as we do, and since we mostly eat the stems, we can also use the fresh leaves of unharvested reeds as bait. Everyone feasts. Perhaps you too can feast with this bit of coin. You've earned it. Okay. And we'll go over here. And we could start this one. Alright, this is when the giant gator monster comes. Hello again, Mr. Angler. What do you think you'll be catching today? He comes with the sun. Alright, let's get started. Uh-oh. Wow, really likes that tail swing. Button, shoot. Too many trees. Aha! Nice. Oh, this one. One over here. I don't know, I've done that one before. I bet there's even like mist in the air around. Like this is oh, that's water. Yeah. Oops. Oh, darn it. I mean, this is like a rainforest jungle after all, so it makes sense. This kills the Cracklaw. What is this? Can I run on these? I can. Huh. Well, let's get started. I wonder if I can take multiple on at once. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I definitely need to put this somewhere. Guess I'll put it... Oh, wait, I do have it. Oh, you dummy. Okay. Let's see how many we can do at once. Oh, I'm dying. Oh dear. So you're a Reaper. Well, you can bring him over. There we go. Thank you, random helper. Oh, there's a few more of you over there. Okay. And that's it over here. Can I teleport now? There we go. Okay. Let's go see what the Hanch has to say. I don't see him, but the crate's not here either. He might have left to Kozano Aki already. Well, we wouldn't have seen him on the road if he had, or wouldn't we have seen him on the road if he had though? The forest is vast, I suppose. Anyways, maybe one of the younger Hanu around here can tell us if Zulihali's scorn is shared. Let's ask around, Averick. Hanuhali? Of course, every Hanu knows the story of Dawn Servant's visit, but it might be more accurate to call it a rescue. For at the time, our home was beset by beasts and fiends. When Gulo Jaja heard this terrible news, he personally came to drive out every last one. That is not a way in. Konohanu? I think we talked to all you guys already. Zulihali said all that? Well, I do remember hearing that when our ancestors beheld the ruined figure, some of them viewed it as a terrible insult, even though they were saved. Could that grudge have been inherited by their children and grandchildren? I can't speak on such matters, but perhaps Lanohanu can. He is wise in our ways, and makes an effort to befriend everyone he can. Stop. Ali? The likeness of Kishaihi? My father actually worked to repair it. He told me that the Dawn Servant's slaughter of the beast was swift and brutal, but left many of our shrines and homes damaged in his wake. But what choice did he have? The fiends were at our doors. My father and his friends agreed that it was better to be alive. At least that way they could rebuild. So it seems like there was truth in it, but most of the Hanu are like, we'd rather be alive. What's the word, Everick? From what I heard, the Dawn Servant really did destroy that sacred figure. I see. I can't say I'm surprised that some Hanu would bear a grudge. So, Zulihali was telling the truth. Something still doesn't sit right with me, though. The Dawn Servant wouldn't simply go on a rampage and leave the Hanu to clean things up. He'd have more compassion than that. Nahanch, Everick, you won't believe what happened. I was surrounded by Zulihali and her cronies while on my way to the shrine. They stole the crater feathers from out of my claws, saying no Landsguard could have it until Nahanch gave his answer. I assume you know what they're talking about? They said if you ignore their demand, they'll burn every last feather. What? Have they gone mad? Gods be good. I'm sorry, but can you go install them for a while? There's something I must look into first. I know what you're thinking, Everick. Isn't this going a little too far? I would answer that the results shall speak for themselves. Now we simply wait and see what Nahanch brings us. Zulihali and the others are waiting to the south of the shrine. Let us go there and stall them, as Nahanch requested. Okay. Oh, fade over there. Nope, that's done. I can start the one up north, though. Oh. How many have I done so far? Oh, 15. That's not bad. Oh, we got a couple of gatherers over here, too. Nope. Oh, got one already. Oh, looks like they're just going in for the kill. Okay. In that case, I shall help. I do lots of damage with my little sand circle. Oh, that's everybody. Okay. I am pretty impressed with how much damage I actually do as a ninja. I don't know if this is because of the updates that they made, or just never noticed it before, but like, my AoE damage is like pretty crazy when I do things right, at least. Oh, let's help them out. Bring them over here. Oh shoot, I get the bunny. No, don't leave them out of my circle. Oh, whatever. Might end up collecting 10. I think that was enough. Where is it going? Way over here. Oh, another one. This is taking too long. Let's go straight there. Sploosh. Oh darn, I might not make this one either. Wait for me! I can't fly yet. Gonna make it. Will I make it? Wait, no, stop. Oh, darn it. I was too late. Oh, actually, hold on a sec. My friend's doing the, what do you call it? Endwalker patch quests. And he just unlocked Asdal's Legacy. What is that? Okay, that's spoilers. I'm gonna look away from that. Let's see. Okay, hold on one second. I'm gonna give my friend a call. And we're gonna do this on stream, because that'll be fun. Let's see here. What would be the best way to do this? I think I know. Let's see, so this will go on my phone. Take this one out, put this one in. There we go. Hello. I am still streaming, but if you want me to stop, I can stop streaming. Okay. Oh, you do? Wait. An echo, what? Of my voice? An echo, wait, what? No, let me try something else. Let's see. Put this over here. Okay, how's this? Can you hear me? Are you echoing? Okay, cool. So this would work then. I'll make you party leader. And let's see. Oh, hold on. It's falling out of my ear. There we go. That's not right. Party members. Wait, what are we? Promote. There we go. Okay, so I'm a tank, so I can tank us through it if you want. And then you get... Okay, and then you could queue us for Asdal's Legacy. There we go. Less than 5 minutes. Meantime... Oh, you're... No idea. I was using my Zelda earbuds headset thing, which has a mic. It was plugged in my phone, so I think it should be working. But to be fair, I also had issues with that one when I was trying to record. Actually, no, I have no idea why. Okay, looks like we're just looking for a healer and a DPS, so hopefully that won't be too long. What is that? What did you send me? I know that, but how did you create that? Of course, it's Snapchat. Mm-hmm. Oh, that mount? That's a store mount. The Golden Cloud one. There's also a White Cloud, but that was only available from... It was like some Amazon promotion like years and years ago or something. And it popped up again, I think, in like a Twitter contest or something like that. But basically it's very rare. And you can't get it like in the store. You can only get the golden one in the store. Oh. Oh. Well, that one, the picture you just sent me, he's a Highlander here. So he doesn't have the physique of the main character guy. But he does have the scruff. No, the Derplander, the Warrior of Light, is a Midlander here, I'm pretty sure. Those are the two options you have if you're here. If you pick a hero, you're either a Midlander or a Highlander, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. No, there's a Fate nearby. Might as well do a Fate while I'm waiting. Well, but if they're doing roulettes, I think that's how roulettes work. The roulettes are used to fill in where people need stuff, right? think. Maybe, I don't know. Mm-hmm. 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 I mean, at least it doesn't like smell toxic, it just smells very strong. Mm-hmm. No, then you should do a fate too. Yeah, and if you're trapped in battle, you won't be able to switch classes if the dungeon pops. If you're in battle when the dungeon pops as a different class, you won't be able to switch back until you get out of the battle. So you kind of risk like getting a penalty if you can't get it in time. Oh, you gotta hit the button. Yep. You know, tank privilege is quite nice. I'm standing in the middle of this fate getting hit with all the AoEs and like, I'm taking no damage. One. This dungeon is taking a little longer than expected to queue. Aw, but we did those earlier. Oh! Yeah, because it resets at 11 a.m. our time. So because we did most of them before 11. Oh, that's nifty. Mm-hmm, yeah. Cool. Of course, that means if we did it tomorrow in the morning, we wouldn't be able to do it, but still. Mm-hmm. I only have 3 more fates to do. I think I'll max the rank for this region. Or actually, what is the max rank? I forgot. Oh yes, rank 3. No, actually wait. That'll get me out of rank 2 into rank 3. Oh, I think you need to do 50 fates for rank 3. Yeah, that makes more sense. I think. That seems excessive though. Okay. I mean, in your case, you could do the duty support or the trust system, so you could just go in instantly. Okay. It is a pretty fun one. Actually, all of them in the post-game patches are pretty fun. teleport to the other area and see if I can find a new base there. Oh, there's a Triple Triad guy here. I missed that. Waffly. Well, up to you. If you want to remove it, what is it? Cancel the queue. Okay. Yeah, we were very productive today. Oh, it queued. I gotta end my my Triple Triad game here. Oh, I hate combos. Oh, but I got combo back. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Oh, don't forget to eat something, like an apple or orange or nectarine. And I have to remember to put on Royal Guard. There we go. Okay. Luckily, I'm pretty familiar with this dungeon, so I remember mostly how it goes. What? Oh. Oh. Well, we'll get them back. Oh, it's a Pictomancer! Oh shoot, wrong button. Okay, let's keep going. Uh-oh, shoot. Why are people doing so much damage? I'm not, like, maintaining the aggro very well. I have on Royal Guard. Oh, I have other abilities I could use them. Forgot about that. Okay. Now we continue. Keep going. I still have aggro. Good. Okay. Come together, everybody. And... Hiya! 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 Okay, and then we go to the waterfall, and whoosh. And Then we have a jellyfish octopus thing. Amber Jam, yep. Now, this boss is a tad bit annoying. You will find out soon. He has a tentacle attack, which is kind of hard to predict where it's going to come from, unless you're kind of more familiar with it. So, it's going to kind of swirl around. You want to stay away from where it ends up, because it's going to be a huge AoE, and it's going to poison you. Oh, I like my level 90 toolkit. Tentacle dig. Okay, now it's going to use both tentacles, so you have to watch where both of them are, and try and be in the part of the arena that's farthest away from them. Which is hard to figure out. Okay, and this is just the usual kind of watch for the ones that go first. And, oh shoot, I messed it up. Oh, I messed it up bad. I'm not the best at playing and talking at the same time. Big wave, another AoE. Or, raid wide. Gonna do his tentacle dig again. Over here? Yep. Yes, it's hard to... If this is your first time in here, it's hard to kind of figure out what the patterns usually are. Oh, another big wave. There we go. What's that? I don't think you eat... Well, actually, I don't know if it's a jellyfish or an octopus. It's kind of somewhere in between. Or squid. Calamari. Glyph of passage detected, confirming bearer's identity. Oh, we have a very impatient Pictomancer here. Okay, let me make sure I have aggro, and we will continue. Okay, there's going to be a little floaty portal thingy here up ahead. Kill the portal as quickly as you can, because it's going to summon reinforcements. Go. Now we just gotta kill everything else. Okay, it's almost everything. There we go. Doors open. We continue. Make sure I have aggro. There we go. What's that? Yep, she's impatient. For whatever reason, when we first started, like, I was not maintaining aggro. I don't know why. Like, I was not... The rest of you guys were being attacked, or I think the Pictomancer was being attacked. Good, we got that taken care of. Now we just gotta take care of all these buggers. Let's have Claw Trap Alzadal the 14th. He's got his little crown, you see? Royal Crab, King Crab. Okay, now for the second boss. This one's kind of confusing, but if you kind of just go with everybody else, you'll kind of see the pattern. Basically, he's going to shoot lasers at himself and reflect them. And you basically just need to stay out of the way of the reflected ones. Oh. Okay, so one is going to be reflected first, so those are the corners to stay out of. And he's going to switch to move to another corner of the room. There we go. And this is raid wide, I think. Yep. Okay, and it's going to do the same thing again, but it's going to be a different pattern. There's some that aren't going to be reflected, and there's a smaller safe zone for this one. There we go. Basically, aside from that, though, it's just rinse and repeat. So, there's the first one, that'll be reflected. Okay. Oh yeah, they do add that on top. Oh no, Marshy. Okay. This is the safe zone for me, I think. Yep. Fade wide. Oh. I didn't even know this boss had tank busters. There we go. Okay. You found the treasure rooms. Okay. Let's draw this on. Zappy zappy. Guy. Go. we have the mimics. And we have you guys here. Okay, shield, heals, everything. This two. There we go. Heart of Corundum back on. Okay. Now this boss is pretty fun. Kapikalu, or Kapikulu. Let's go! Warning, the vault is under my protection. Failure to withdraw will invite chastisement. Billowing bolts. Spin and fumble, stumble and fall. Okay, don't run into the spikes, Marshy. Uh-oh, cruel slice. Filling bolts again. Super colorful. Wild Weave. Okay, so for this one, if I remember correctly, yeah, stuff comes down from the ceiling. He's going to channel ether into a certain color. We want to stay away from that color. Oh, green in particular. Yeah. Follow everybody else. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, here's round two. Basically same thing. Stay away from the center though, because he's going to do a attack right through the center. And then he's going to do it in a different direction. Oh, that was close. That's okay. This is your first time. Oh. What's that? Yep. Oh yeah, actually, if you hold out for like... Oh, that's fine. If you had held out a little longer, we would have been able to do a level 2 limit break, and that would have then done more damage. Yep, it's not a significant difference. Yay! Thank you for party. Yep, that Pictomancer is just out of here. True. Yay! I'll hug. Okay. Well, good luck. Enjoy the rest of the cutscene. You too. Bye. Okay. Well, that was fun. Took a little longer than expected to Q4, but that's okay. Let's get this headset off. I'm basically wearing two headsets at once right now. Okay, there we go. He's in my free company, so we do stuff together. He's not quite caught up to Dawntrail yet, but he's getting up there. Okay, what was I doing here? Oh yeah. Oh, I still have to make this one. May or may not, I don't know, we'll see. I think I took the long way there. Aha! Ooh, and I leveled up too. Ooh, great nebula. What is that? Let's see how that looks. Ooh. Oh, did that heal me too? Oh, what does this do? That's exciting. Great nebula, great nebula. Trajectory. Oh, what is this? Oh, I do still have a... I did not know that. Why did they need to make it not to hit damage? I don't know. I didn't know that I had that. Okay. Glad I went in here. Here we go. Great Nebula. Reduces damage taken by 40%, increases maximum HP by 20%, and ooh! Ooh, that's nifty. Okay. Okay, that's exciting. There are a couple more fates here as well. Let's head in that area. That is a rock, apparently. I can't jump over. That's embarrassing. Let's see. Oh, these darn birds. Should be able to take them as a tank, though. Bring it, birds. I can take you this time. Why are you all so tanky? Bad bird. If you want to help, please come over here. No, don't go for the single one. Come help me with the rest of them. Oh, hello, Titan. Yes. Okay. Oh, there's another one. So we already got it. Or it faded away. Okay. So how many more do I need for this area? I just always reset. Only 3 more. Same for each, actually. That's cool. Okay. Let's go back to over here. Let's see, let's switch back to Ninja for this one. Any fates here? Oh, what's fates actually? Crocs are back again. Any on that side? Nope. Okay, so it's perfect then. Where are the Crocs? There they are. Actually, maybe it's a good idea just to be a tank. If I'm by myself, I might as well. Charge! Right, come on boys, over here. We have a friend. You're a ninja. You should be able to help. But he's not putting down his sand pit. Takes care of that. Now we can hit. It looks so silly. Okay, anyway. Let's head for the one over here. Oh, wait, fade over here. Maybe we'll try and head over to that one first. Straight across the bridge, then it'll work. Anybody started yet? Nope, they have. Okay, they're going relatively fast, but I should be able to make it, I think. I want to switch to Ninja on the way. Ooh, 56 already. Maybe we won't make it. I'm coming, wait for me. Oh, come on. That annoys me. Ugh. Whatever. Fine. Yeah, at least we can continue the story. Or side quest, rather. The hunt should be here soon. We were lucky to have you spur him into action, Averick. And while our methods may appear rather blunt to you, wait until Nahash speaks before you judge us. Wait quietly and hear his answer. Don't know why you make us wait so long, Nahash, but I hope whatever you found was worth it. I spoke with the eldest Hanu in your village. He told me the story of the Dawn Servant's visit and the destruction of the Kishaihi's likeness. The whole story. It seems he, particularly the head of reason, was filled with anguish at the sight, and offered his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble an even more robust figure from the remains of the previous one. His work was done overnight, and the head of resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate their newfound peace. For the first time in a long while, Ihihana commenced, and the Dawn Servant was chosen to ride the sacred float. After the festivities, the Dawn Servant said that when he finally established a unified nation in Tural, he wanted a motif representing Kishaihi to be among those used in his soldiers' uniforms. He declared that different tribes can forge friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another, that his nation would be one where peoples of all stripes could live in harmony. His soldiers would become a symbol of that promise. So you can learn for yourself after all, but you should have come here with that knowledge already seared into your memory. I know. I have no excuse for my ignorance and the petulance born from it. This experience has taught me so many things. And now, with full knowledge of this history, I'm filled with a much greater sense of purpose than before. I feel more keenly than ever that my duty as a Landsguard is to serve every corner of Tural. But to fulfill that duty, we must have our equipment. So please, I beg of you, entrust the feathers to me in good faith. He'll be a fine soldier. Don't you agree, Lanuhanu? What? Yes, indeed. That was quite the moving display. My feathers were standing up straight. Thank you for looking after Nahash during his growth, Averick. I was in on it. My growth? What are you talking about? Why, this was all a performance. A performance to guide you along the path to becoming a worthy Landsguard. Your rite of passage is complete. So, my superiors weren't pulling one over on me. They were worried about me. I didn't realize my conduct was so concerning. Tell them what you told us, and their concerns will vanish. You'll be welcomed back with open arms. But before you do that, aren't there more places to visit? More materials to collect? We Hanu aren't the only people who love teaching lessons. Please, I don't want to think about that now. I was worried sick enough imagining what would happen if I couldn't get the feathers. Haha, well, you've earned a bit of rest. Return to Okanu and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestess has blessed them. That part, at least, was no ruse. If you don't mind, I'd like to go to Kazano Aki. I'd like to go to Kazano Aki. I feel I should offer one more prayer to Kishaihi. Very well. Averick, why don't you wait at Okanu? I'll bring the feathers, and I'd like to speak with you once more before you go. I was hoping for some fates to pop up while we were waiting, but oh well. I wonder how long I would have lasted if you weren't here. Now that our rite of passage is behind us, allow me to offer my thanks for all your help. I would also offer my apologies for making you party to our little deception. I would have told you everything, but I don't think the ending would have been quite so effective if I did. I agree, and I'm grateful things went the way they did. The lessons I learned here will guide me as I become acquainted with all of Tural's peoples. Speaking of which, the next leg of my journey awaits. May we meet again. Aww. That was so cute. I liked it a lot. All of the little side quest stories, well, not like all of them, but like a lot of them are just like very heartwarming. And that's kind of nice after the whole expansion about despair and stuff like that. Oh wait, can I make it to that one? Not if anybody starts it. No, I'll see if I can make it. The Pamayawa Dilemma. Did I do this one before? I think I can make this one at least. Is this the one with the big cat? That'd be a fun one. Should be able to see it by now. Oh, it is. That's fun. Okay. Alright. Let's go, Quackers. Pictomancer. Oh, it's morning. It's dumb. Still not great at mastering my rotations, at least for Ninja. There we go. Now we could head over there for the gathering one. Although I fear that's where they're going too. We'll see if I can make it. So is that my last one for this region? It is, at least for rank 2. This is a pretty narrow spot across the river. Yep, there they go, they started it. Stay away from me. We gather. Somebody's chocobo is just fighting the beetle on its own. Where do I have to deposit? Oh, stay away from me. No, 13 should be enough. Go away. Oh, another one. Okay, that should be it. Now we'll see what we get for upgrading things again. I don't remember what you get for rank 2. Yes, there we go. Perfect timing. So what do you got for me now? If you're looking to buy something, I'm here to sell. With the wild beast driven back, I have more than enough goods to meet almost all needs. Oh, just the bed. Well, I'm a little disappointed with that. But okay, it's fine. Is that sellable? It is. I don't know if there'd be a very high demand for that, though. Yeah. Okay. So, now we can go back to Wuk-Lamat finally. Okay. And where is she? Down there. Okay. Sorry. I pray we don't cross paths with Ukul Jaja at the next feat. But even if we do, we've made a good start in these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. I noticed Shirauja was not at the Hanu village. Yet in a contest like this one, it is only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. The Hanu's festival must be as central to their traditions as the Sundrop dance is to the Vanu. I have not forgotten our obligations to Wuk-Lamat, but it's moments like these, when we can immerse ourselves in the cultures of others, that fill me with anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us. Erinville, what do you have to say? When Wuk-Lamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Aw, his mentor. Look at us! The contest has barely begun, and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. Well, I wouldn't go that far. We can only hope. The success of others. Wuk-Lamat is eager to attempt the next feat. Ooh, cutscene. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulo Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the Giants next. Like Cryo said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'd have to take the long way around, through Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of wee wingless, the great stairs leading up to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins, or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just be sure you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to... Or just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Gonna take a dirigible? Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakur Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropali, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumekimeki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. With Buklamat, have her accompany me. Okay. Oh, I was kind of expecting another quest to pop up. Okay, but I think that's where I'm going to leave things for tonight. I'm getting kind of pooped, and I got work again tomorrow morning, and I do need to get in the habit of going to bed a little bit earlier. Although I might be streaming again later tonight. So let me take that back, actually. Let's just say I'm a little bit pooped with Dawntrail right now. I've been powering through pretty hard. But another game by Hoyoverse came out recently, Zenless Zone Zero, and I am interested in at least starting that. So maybe I'll be streaming that tonight. I don't know. We'll see. I do have to eat dinner though. So anyway, thanks for watching, and hope you stop by again next time. Bye-bye.